everyone, welcome. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. Uh, my culinary crucible was going to be at Cake 03, and I kind of want to finish it before I start the stream. Hello, I'm Maridos, Vanilla's Love. I'm not telling you my name. Thank you for coming today. Show this, yep. You probably already know, but today we're going to finally start the Arlecchino writing stream. Arlecchino, at first I was just going to do one trailer, but then I saw all three trailers and decided I want to make all three of them. Yeah. I'm actually going to make all three of the trailers. In case you don't actually know what trailers are, these are the three trailers I'm planning to make. There's the Arlecchino Lullaby one, Arlecchino Sleep in Peace one, and the Song of Burning, the one with the Clarity one. I'm also thinking about making that one cutscene where Arlecchino was fighting with the Traveler, but I'm not sure if I'm going to make that one yet. I haven't decided with that one yet. Oh no, at my mom's birthday party, I guess. Okay, it's understandable. Thank you for still coming in even when you're busy. I'm really grateful. You don't need to chat with me if you're busy. Don't worry about it, okay? Name. Thank you for coming. Where was I? The first trailer I'm going to make will be the Lullaby one. It's this one, in case you don't know. The one that showcased the demo. We are going to be doing this one first. And since this one is pretty short, I think I could do the Sleep in Peace one after this. Maybe. Hopefully. It'd be nice if I could like do two videos in one, but well, we'll have to see. I just got out of a 6-hour long class. My brain is buzzed. Oh my, that sounds horrible. 6 hour long. It's been so long. Usually I only got like 4 hours class in a day. That sounds really tiring. I certainly don't envy. I splash with my little icon, Nina. Very quick at you. I didn't even show it for that long. Well, summer school is kicking my ass, but yeah, school sucks. I mean, I know it's really important, but it sucks, you know. I only had to do summer school like one time, and I hate it so much. I never wanted to do it again. I'm graduated, but my younger sister and cousin are starting school this week, so I still have to wake up now. um, my younger sister, back when she go to school, uh, I was supposed to wake her up as well, but I never get up early enough, so my parents has to do it. I always feel bad about that, but like, she has to wake up at like 6 a.m. What do you expect me to do? There's no way I could wake up that early. It's so insane. I can't understand how my parents can like wake up so early. I mean, I always thought it was just an adult thing, like you can get up early after you become an adult. But I'm an adult now and I still can't wake up early. I think my parents are just supernatural or something. Especially since they always sleep late at night, you know? Like midnight type. And then they wake up at like 5 a.m. Like, I've never understood how they can wake up so early without getting tired at all. Alright, so basically before we start, there's something I want to ask you guys. So as you guys know, in the Song of Burning Embers, this is the one where Clairview will be showing. Let me open this a bit. So you see, I've decided to make Clairview views. Will you guys be alright with that? Because usually when I cast the cast, I usually make the cast part of like the playable characters, right? Like the Patuis, the Harbingers, Atiki, Next Nayu characters are all like playable main characters. However, Clairview only showed up like in this one trailer. So this probably won't show up in other Genshin trailer after this if we put him in Clairview. But I feel like Clairview is important enough that a Twist Cat had to play as her, I guess. So what do you think? Is it fine to just put Fuse as Clairview, or would you rather I just put Clairview as Clairview and take Fuse to play another character? Hello, welcome Gamer Demon. Hello. I think it's more like routine, you know? They're used to wake up early, so the body automatically stay up, you know? Yeah, I think so too. I'm just too lazy to set up a good routine. I stay up late and wake up like during the afternoon or something. Also, hello everyone, I'm finally able to catch up to live. Hello, welcome Nurintaha. I'm so happy to see you in here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Make you the childhood friend that died. Yeah, that's Clarby. I did. Of course, I'm gonna get to see you yap in real time. Make you the childhood friend. I guess. I did plan to make. That's honestly the only reason I want to use as Clarby, is because I kind of want to give as a more angst material to win every universe. Oh, I'm so mean. I don't know why. I just for some reason like to make Ace suffer, which is weird because Ace is like one of my favorite characters. I shouldn't like to make Ace suffer so much, but I like him so much. This can work as Clarby, but you could also do as older brother as Clarby. See, funny story. Actually, let me give you three guesses. And who exactly is the father? Who is safely going to play as father in this video? I mean, I can give you like three guesses if you want to. If it wasn't obvious enough. I know I put the father as only father. But yeah, the father is going to play at this cast. But well, since they doesn't actually have like a name, I put them as father. But they are going to be played by a twin cast. I know I'm horrible. Which is weird because the reason I want to make as Arlecchino for once is because Arlecchino isn't like a character who was very traumatic, not like Siren or other characters that are pretty much their entire life is trauma. Like sure she has trauma at first when she was a kid, but nowadays she's like the mother in this case of the House of Earth. So she's not traumatized again, but I can't help it and traumatize him anyway. Oh no. Ace can never escape apparently. I don't understand why I like to make Ace suffer so much. Like, I don't treat my other favorite characters like this. Like, I love Leona, Azul, and Silver as well, and I don't and I don't make them suffer so much. I don't understand. I guess it's because of my personality. I guess it's the type that I enjoy making traumatized because he's so emotionally dishonest, you know. Are you guys alright with this with being Clarpy? Or would you like to take this away? I think it probably Ace doesn't get too much angst in the twist story. I don't really think so. I think Ace doesn't have like more angst than like most of the main characters, right? Like the Overblood, the 7 Overblood, all of them definitely got more angst. But like in book 7, Ace kind of did get a little bit character angst with the whole not being able to have unique magic and feeling useless, and also the fact that his dream is about you being you not going home but figuring out a way travel between his home and Wizard Wonderland. I think that also shows that Ace kinda doesn't want you to go back because he doesn't want to lose him. So there is some like expectation in the twist story. Not that much, but like, will you do the entire Snake arc, or and if so, is you the traveler? No, I've decided to make you Columina because I promised a certain someone to do so. I'm thinking about making Riel as the traveler and Minatiel as the traveler sibling, because if you guys are in the Discord before, I kinda asked for some opinions last time, and who was it? I guess the people that talked with, I forgot who. They kinda convinced me that Riel and Minatiel would make it fair, and to make Kenya and Paimon. Keep Clarpy to yourself, guys. Dang it, I wish I could stay to watch, but work calls me. Talk, I will see you later. Love you. Thank you so much, Rainy Dory 1510. I'm glad you joined our live. Good, good luck with your work. Alright, I forgot about this 7. It's the appeal by suppose. He's so heroic, like, but the word I don't know. I feel he is like a leaf. Yeah, I kind of like Ace because it feels like he's clearly got a lot of like personality flaws. Like with Silver or Kalim, they're clearly a good people, right? Ace isn't like that, but at the same time, you can tell he's kind of nicer than like most of the cast. Like I think him and Deuce are like in the middle of being like when you say about Leona, Riddle, Azul, they're clearly like on the villain side, right? Um, like or like Silver and Kalim are clearly on the heroic side, but Ace, Deuce, Jack, they're kind of like in the middle where sometimes they lean a little to the villain, sometimes they lean a little to the heroic side. And I think I like that more. I like characters which have like more morally ambiguous types, you know. Real as Traveler, oh, I can't wait to see those reactions. I wonder how they react to each other. Yeah, it's going to be a surprise to realize he got a lot of children, so it's gonna be hilarious. Imagine how Paimon is will be connected as well. How weird would it be, Rumah? Yeah, I'm really curious about like what Paimon relation is to the Shades, because I feel like at this point it's kind of obvious that Paimon does have some kind of connection. Like it is also pretty weird. Like Asmodee is missing. Like is Asmodee actually Paimon, or is the two just connected but Paimon isn't actually Asmodee? Like how does this work exactly, right? Yes, that's mostly the appeal of this versus. I'm glad you understand. Hello, 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 welcome, Flokies. Welcome, welcome. Speaking of the children, who are they? Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to put like uh Quizcast as prominent linear limit. The problem is I kinda ran out of Quizcast to use. I did have like a few left. Let me see. Who do I have left? I have like the teachers. Trey and Cater hasn't been used yet. A few characters left, but not enough, and none of them kind of fits with the trio magicians. So I'm not sure I wanted to make them Quizcast, especially because there's still like a few Fatui Harbinger that I haven't put cast in. I want to the focus of the Genshin is going to focus a lot on like Nesnaya and the Fatui Harbingers. So I do want to have like all the Fatui Harbingers to be played as the Quizcast at some point. So I do need to leave a little bit of characters left for them, which means I'm running out of cast. It's a shame. Like Quizcast doesn't really have a lot of characters, even like the side characters. Hopefully now that we're going to RSA cast, we're going to have a lot more characters. But unfortunately for now, that's going to be like that. I'm guessing I'm late. How's that for outfits? Don't worry, we haven't started yet. I'm still just yapping about my plan for the Genshin series. So on the lunch right now, we just started like this. I think it's just NPCs. Yeah, that's what I decided. I think I'm just going to put in. Imagine the dwarves. Actually, that does have a good idea. Actually, Kalim can be Columbina. I'm actually planning to make Kalim Nahida. Because I wanted, like I said, I wanted to focus on like the Fatui Harbingers, and one of them is the Torre, right? So after I decided I wanted to do something about the Torre, there's no way I can not put like the confrontation between the Torre and Nahida. So I definitely will need to put someone as Nahida. And I think Kalim as Nahida will be good, because Nahida entire arc is like she was too kind to refuse her people and letting them lock her up. And I feel like that's something Kalim will definitely do, right? Yeah, so that's why I decided to put Kalim as Nahida. I haven't decided who I wanted to play Dottore though, because usually when I have a character I hate, like or villain, I just put Crowley in it uh, because that Whiskas doesn't like him so much, so it makes it easier for them. But as you know, I already put Crowley as Piero, I think that's his name. So I still need to figure out someone who's going to play as Dottore because it's kind of hard. Dottore is kind of like a math scientist type, so I was thinking before like Idia, but I already played him as the shades of that. I'll figure it out. I'm sure that's like a character I could use to play Dottore. Whoever has tension with us do, I guess. I love all the characterization there, Sotala. Thank you. I worked a lot with the characterization because the whole point is that my lore is that they are watching themselves as like who they are in another world, right? And it wouldn't make sense if they don't have like some kind of similarity or explanation on why they became like this when they are technically the same person, right? So I always like to try to uh, make like a good connection points about why they're so similar and what exactly changed and caused them to become different. So I do find a lot of importance into making sure like the characterizations that there are a lot of connection that you can tell like this is what will happen to them if their life is like this instead, you know. uh, and that's part of why it's such a hard thing to do to like decide that which roles I want to play because each characters need to each character needs first of all need to like have something similarity or like some kind of story arc that I can connect them to. Uh, they can't just be because I like them. Oh wait, Pantalone is Azul, right? So maybe I would say Jade to prove is the teammate, so I don't know. Yeah, maybe Jade and Floyd's mother. She's the type that's kind of fuck up as well. And I do think like if Jade and Floyd were to see their mothers like doing experiments, they're not going to be disgusted, but like excited, and the other cast would be, what is wrong with you two? Like, I feel like that would be funny to write. Of course, it's really the appeal of the Alice. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a. I think the reason why I think it's this is because, as you know, I often like to see a lot of mistakes, but there's sometimes like the characters doesn't really explore a lot about like why the character is like this or the reaction about seeing someone with their face but being completely different, and and that's why I find it so much important because pretty much the reason I make my videos is because I find something lacking in other mistakes that I want to see, so I decided to make my own because uh, I want to read something like this. So yeah, that's pretty much why I made all my mistakes. Like the reason I make my HSR series, for example, is because I think I saw someone make like an HSR trailer, but like I didn't want to see just trailer. I want them to react to the entire story. But obviously, no one would be like crazy enough to actually react into the entire story. So there's no way I will ever be able to watch something like that. So I decided, you know what? If no one's going to make it, I'm going to make it myself. You know. Jamil as a doctor can actually Jamil as has a role. Yeah, I'm planning to make Jamil as a Asmodee because I feel like apparently Asmodee is the shade that wanted to betray the heavenly principles, and I feel like that's kind of like Jamil because Jamil is someone who likes to doesn't like following orders or and like to betray their master. So I feel like I'm not entirely sure because I don't really know what Asmode is like, but if their whole arc is them actually betraying the heavenly principle, I feel like Jamil would make a good Asmode, you know? Wow, imagine if you did praise Dotori, that would be crazy, wow. I wanna know what will be more traumatized, Ray or Riddle. And Kater will be at this side line knowing, yeah, that sounds right. After seeing what happened in this dream, I knew Ray's kind of a little bit fucked up. Alright, Genshin just has so many characters. Exactly. I mean, I love how many characters they have, but it's so hard to like pick and choose because I just want to make Genshin be replaced by Swiss cast, you know. But there's only so much of this cast. Even after I put like the Halloween characters like Scully, Velo, and the other side characters like the parents and even teachers, and now the airsmates. There's still nothing. There's still way too little Swiss cast compared to Genshin. Like it's insane how many characters Genshin has, and it makes me realize just how little characters there are in Wonderland. Take crashing out. We're going to make this. Thank you. You are an amazing writer, and I'm so glad you do this. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying my videos. I really didn't expect to have like so many people watching my videos. I mean, the entire reason I made my videos was because I kind of want to make it. Because at the time I didn't really have a job, so I have a lot of like free time when I wasn't like looking for jobs. So I just scroll the YouTube, and then when I kind of ran out of content to make, I just decided to make these things, just like for some time to because I was bored, and somehow it kind of blew up. Now, there's like so many people that are watching. Like I'm so grateful that people are really supportive and really like my content. I never imagined that my channel will blow up this much. So thank you very much for all your support all this time. The role choice you pick for every character is always so clear. They have such a good grasp on their character. Thank you so much. I'm glad you think so. I'm always worried because I always worry about whether I cast the right character for the roles. PR popping the spirit out in the mud. Also, I'm back, so I had to leave a common and new hashtag. Please. I forgot it got released today. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Lucas. I know you really wanted to see the silver Yasin video, so I hope you enjoy it. If you can find it, make it. You know. Exactly. I mean, honestly, if I can make someone else make more videos for me, like I like writing it, but what I really like is watching my videos. What I want is like to watch the videos. So if someone decides to make something I really want to watch, I wouldn't feel the need to actually make it myself because I'm lazy, you know. But unfortunately, no one is crazy enough to make like the entire main story of like a game. So someone has to do it. It might as well be me. And thank you for sharing your mind about it. I'm surprised you yapped that much to the silver one. I know. I know you're so happy to see Silver. Hopefully the video I made about Silver is good. I did work hard in the whole Silver reaction because part of it is because I know how much you look forward to seeing that. So hopefully it was worth it, worth the wait. Kind of hard to find this content that's not too OC. Yeah, I think that's like part of the problem. I think the two parts that I don't really like, there's three reasons actually I don't really like. One of them is like if the twist cast is being too OC. Like I know my characters also like didn't maybe there's like some difference between my characters and like the real characters of this. But like I feel like sometimes it's just so obvious how OC it is, but and it's kind of hard to watch. Another thing I don't like is like when characters kind of just knew things before they like, oh, they know about this when they shouldn't really know, like guess something like that without like more context. But I kind of get it because it's like a trailer, right? It's hard to make like for them to realize things so easily with a trailer without them being kind of all knowing and omniscient. But I don't really like it because it kind of breaks my immersion. Like, wait a minute, how did they know about this? There's no way they could have found out about this, right? And the third thing I kind of don't like is like, for some reason, there's a lot of like twist like stories where you is being like the center of a harem, or like the characters are all super simpy with her. Like, I get it. She's kind of like a reader insert, so of course, there's like people who want to uh, make a video about you harem, but like, it's just so OC that I couldn't really handle it, you know? Because I know a lot about like twist tech stories. Like after I ran out about all the good ones, I spent scoured the entire YouTube for every single twist tech videos. So I know like uh, so I watch all the bad ones too. I know I'm desperate for twist tech. Your speeches by Gilbert. Oh, okay, that's why you didn't jump Lamau. I will like it, don't worry. I'm glad you like it. For someone that lazy little have many series, I'm amazed. I'm usually a really lazy person. The You'll be surprised like how much passion kind of like makes someone lazy hardworking, because I'm usually never like this hardworking when it comes to other things. Like, the only reason I work so hard with this is because I really like making it. You know how like when you're doing something you like reading a book or you're watching videos in YouTube, you don't really consider it as work and you then get tired. Like, you can do that for like months and you never get bored. That's exactly how I feel right now. So the reason I'm not feeling lazy is because I like making these things. Like, to me, like writing these videos are something I really like to do. So I never feel like burnout or lazy after, even with all the series I make. They have three deaths that's not finished because I'm lazy. Everyone has different pace. Don't worry about it. That's true. I got hit by silver arrow and it better be speechless. Someone that remind me they haven't brought anything else for the script. It's just all my free time playing Limbo. Don't worry about it, okay? 3.2 is still a long time ago, and even if you can't finish it, I can understand. Believe me, I know just how boring it is to make this script. Me too, Lambus got funny though. You have missed something. I've never liked it. Yeah, honestly, I can understand why people want to like ship you with someone, but the problem is making the characters OC, you know? Like, when you make the characters all simp for you and like always think you is right, always calling her queen, like none of them would ever do something like that, even if they are in love with someone, I feel like. And it's just so out of character that it just immediately breaks my immersion. Like, I can't like enjoy it without realizing it's just a fan content of someone who really likes being in a harem, you know? Yeah, so many. While yes, making them online, I think like it more fun. What appeals to us, which is how they're all not don't open the phone 24/7, like they're normies and we like them like that. Exactly. I really like it. I really, the more the more a video convinces me like this could be like part of the main story because of all the characters are so similar with the real twist cast, the better. Because that's really the way I really get immersed in like the twist text. Whenever the characters act like the characters in the game, I feel like that's really good for me. Like that's like one of the most important things um, for me to enjoy a video. Like even more than like what kind of reaction, like what kind is whether they react to Genshin, whether they react to Honkai Star Rail. None of that matters more to me than whether the characters are acting in character. I think that's like the biggest, most important thing for me to enjoy like a twist text. Ideally, I want them to react to things that I like, or games I like, or animes I like. But as long as the characters are in characters, I wouldn't even mind to like watch them react to things I don't even understand. Yeah, you isn't that interesting for the others to be so hung up. I mean, it can be interesting to the others if I feel like you work with Asa or Marius. Yeah, I don't mind if they fall in love with you, but the problem is like when they fall in love, they kind of become simps. That's the problem to me. Like it's not like the fact that they are in love with you, but the fact that their personality immediately like change. And I think that's like something that only happens with you. For example, like if I watch like Idia Azul or Malius Leona or Phil Leona, APK, like the characters, if they fall in love, most of the time the characters are still kind of in character. But for some reason, when it comes to you pairing, people just really like to make like the love interest become super simpy of you for some reason, which I don't really understand why. I consider you and me because they're styles and I can never see myself with any of them, and so you have just so funky to me. Yeah, it is really weird to ever ways to ship you with anyone. Don't forget Jamil, their insects are cute, Lamau. I got it again. I know that line. Is this going to die? So, um, I guess you guys missed the start of the stream, huh? Well, surprise! This is Clarby! And the father is you may not realize it because I still put the father as father, but the father is actually played by Twistcat. Twistcat who is related to Ace actually, and someone who Ace really admires and loves to talk to all the time. I can give you 3 guesses if it isn't already obvious who the father is in this video. So, if you expected Ace to not be traumatized this time, sorry to tell you that you're wrong. Apparently, there is still going to be Ace angst. Sorry. I feel bad for Ace, but I'm sorry, Ace. I can't help it. It's so funny that I told this twice, and the 2 times I got the same reaction. Like everyone will be, oh shit, we're school. So yeah, it's going to receive like double trauma on this one. Thankfully, that's not. We're going to have to do the first 2, so it's not going to immediately get traumatized. Just like you'll have to like wait a few more days before you get traumatized. At least there's that. If you start from the beginning of Genshin Impact, Lilia would definitely be friendly. Yeah, I think before I decided to make like Genshin with like that focus on like Nesnaya and Fatu Hybrid. At first, I kind of wanted to make Genshin, but with the seven overblotters as like the archons at first. But then the God limit video with the shade came out, and then I saw the shade of that, and it was so idiot coded that I couldn't help it. Like Rice Dottir as well with being smart but feel really villainous. I feel like that's really Leona like, and the whole it started being so this state of time and being so unconcerned, and Malia's not understanding time. I feel like 2 3 are like made to be the shade character, so I kind of ditched the whole overblotter as Sarkon. If Freddy were to show up, I do really want to make Fantiliria now. But Fenty because he's really old but also kind of mysterious. I kind of want someone that could be like that. And it also helps that Fenty is like leading a rebellion, right? Maybe at some point I would like make another Genshin out. This Genshin now is Genshin 177, right? So maybe one day I might like Genshin 178 with a different AU, but it's still in Genshin to show like other arcs I missed, like the characters in Fontaine trailer, or the characters in Mondstadt but with different characters. I feel bad for Ace, but at the same time I like Aang. Yeah, it's exactly how I feel. It's his fault. He talked about his brother. If he didn't, we wouldn't know he has a trust. I'm going to make them too. Yeah, it's his fault, not my fault. Definitely not. Alright guys, work is coming, so I unfortunately need to leave. Rainy, sorry. Thank you so much for joining. Goodbye, Rainy. We're fucking waiting now. How cruel. Oh man, I've been yapping a lot. I really like I really do like talking about my videos because it's rare for me to be able to talk to people about this, you know. Because as you know, in the place I live, I can't the Twisted Wonderland app, as you know, it's actually only available in NA. So I have to like I don't live in one of the NA countries, so I kind of have to like make an account, but the account is from the United States by using VPN, EPK to like break it, and that's how I can download the Twisted Wonderland. But because of that, most of the people around me never even know what the game is because they can't even play it, you know. So it's very rare for me to be able to talk like this with people. Like with Genshin or Honkai Star, a lot of people know about that. So I can, so there's like people I can talk about this, but it's part of the reason why I kind of want to make a live, is because I kind of want to be able to like gush about my Twisted Wonderland obsession in real time, you know. I feel like to make the ages do suffer. I know. I have a problem. I don't know why I like making them suffer so much. I swear I love them, and it's not going to suffer. They are going to like have some happy ending in the end. Oh no, I feel so bad because I feel like for some reason I always go to Ace. Like I didn't even intend to make Ace suffer this time. Like when I made Arlecchino, it's because Arlecchino is kind of badass, and I feel bad for always putting Ace in like the martyr suffering role. So I kind of put them in as Arlecchino for once, right? But then I kind of forgot about the song burning, and when I see the trailer again, I'm picking up. I have an idea, and somehow it turned into Ace suffering anyway. First ace, Deus as Simon and final 9 ace Deus as Arlecchino and Clerby. I don't know what your favorite character summer is really fun. I'm just hoping that Quiz come out everywhere, especially in African countries because I live in African countries. That's true. I wish like Quiz can be accessible more easily to other people because I feel like the game is really good. Like okay, maybe not like the gameplay. The gameplay kind of sucks ass, but like the story is really good. I really like it. It's rare for me to say like a gacha game has like a good story. Like usually most gacha games I will rate it like at most 7 out of 8, 7 or 8, you know. But Genshin is like but Twist is like 10. Like it's always been really good for me. And that's why I really like that the way they explore the characters is really good. Like none of the characters feel one-dimensional. Every characters have like depths and layers because like you will think like Kalim is just like a good person or kind, but then underneath it is like kind of traumatized with the whole poisoning, and he's kind of in denial and wouldn't acknowledge that his past is kind of really fucked up, right? So like no matter how one-dimensional character is look like at first, the more you explore the story, the more you realize that there's really a lot of depth in the characters. But then again, the writer is the one who makes Blockbuster, so I should have expected them to have this much of characterization. It's really amazing. Don't forget Pete and yes, oh no, I need to have to remind them of that. Dorita. It's bad enough that they know too enough. I might even get them to forget about that if you hadn't reminded them. Hey, yes, somewhere in every universe. I feel like gacha game stories are limited by the genre. Yeah, but some can enter the mainstream better than others. But it doesn't feel that most gachas is limited just by nature because most people doesn't really like playing gacha. To be honest, I don't really like playing gacha either. What I really like is like I really want stories. That's pretty much what I wanted. I mean, I did kind of ended up liking gacha at some point, but what first got me to gacha is because I thought something has a good story. Like I didn't really play Genshin until the whole Fontaine arc. Like I saw the Fontaine 4.2 trailer and I decided, hold on, I think this might be cool, and I decided to just do it. Same with Honkai Star Rail and FGO. I don't like play the whole thing like from the start. It's only because I saw like a trailer of something looking really cool or like an anniversary video, and then I decided I want to check out the story. So that's pretty much why I play gacha, because if the story is interesting enough to hook me, that's what I really chase after, and that's probably why Wizard Wonderland is like my favorite game out of the 4, despite the fact that the gameplay will be the most ass out of all of them. Is because, well, the story is like the best out of all of them. That's really it. Don't put. To be honest, the only Limus company is an exception, so I think I only have 13 characters and our level 11 and our development in every candle is really good for the story. I haven't really played Limus company. I don't really have the time, but with a lot of people seem to like talk about it. It sounds like a really good game. God, I miss them seeing fate happen. At least Leona will suffer in Silver Palace. Oh yeah, it's about Silver Palace. A lot of people have been telling me about like CBT1 and CBT2. There's going to be like story. I haven't really watched it yet because I kind of want to. I was thinking about streaming when Silver Palace arrives. About how I react to the gameplay and the story because Silver Palace is like a game I really want to see. So I've been avoiding like any spoilers about Silver Palace right now. But like I'm really curious because you're not the first person to saying like Leona will suffer in Silver Palace. And, like I'm really curious about what exactly happened, but at the same time I don't want to know because I want to experience it myself. But I really can't wait until Silver Palace is released because I really want to know now. I haven't really read Lemon Cabinet, but I heard the lore is unique. Oh, don't spoiler if you haven't seen the story. Yeah. Yeah, all the characters are based on a piece of literature. The project main story in general is really good. Maybe I should check out. I don't think I have the time to play Limbus Company, but I might spend some time with like watching like the story if it's really good. Because I'm always interested in learning if like a game has like good story. So I always welcome if people think a game has a good story. I not long ago, someone's been telling me like Tokyo Debunking, I think. Tokyo Debunking story is really good, but like the gacha it's really pay to win, so it's going to be hard for me to actually finish the story if I just started. So I decided to just like watch the Tokyo Debunking and see if I like it. I'm thinking about doing a live stream react if you guys are interested in it, because I want to react to the Tokyo Debunking, see if I like it, and maybe if I like it, I can like make another series about that. So if you guys are interested, maybe we can like react with it together. Yeah, and part 2 of Fate and Heiser collab is also good. Again, oh yeah! Heiser part 2, like, I was so surprised when I didn't immediately play Heiser collab because I was so busy, but I finally finished it, and it was so good. Like, it was way better than like the first Heiser Fate collab. Like, it's not even contest. Like the game as well, it was really unique. I really love it, and I wish like they make a permanent thing about it because it's so fun. Like, I think that's like my second most fun gameplay in the Heiser after Currency War, because I'm super obsessed with Currency War. But like, it's really fun to play, and the cutscenes are really amazing, and also the whole Rin character arc and Final and Caceres appearing again. It was so good. I really love it. Like, the first collab was like, yeah, it's good, but it's not really that good. I'll give it like a 6 or a 7. It's but the second part too, like, that was really amazing. Like, I would give that collab like a 9 or even a 10 actually. Like, it's really good. The gameplay is not the greatest, but I still really like it. Yeah, that's the problem is a lot of games either have like really good story but not that good of a gameplay, or really good gameplay but not that good of a story. It's always either one of that. I hated Love Limbus Company. Imagine Fallon is my MC, so Leona's siblings. I won't spoil, but if you want to know, I can tell. No, it's okay. You don't need. I don't want to spoil right now because I do want to find out on my own. You guys do not want to see Tokyo Debunker gameplay. Yeah, I've been warned that the gameplay is really ass. So, which is part of the reason why I just want to like react to the story, because apparently the story was good, but the gameplay sucks. And that's why I decided to, you know what, it's pay to win. I don't have money, and the gameplay sucks. So yeah, I'll just go to the YouTube and see a playlist about the reaction, about the story. That's good enough for me. Don't get me started on the gacha system. Yeah, I don't. I really don't like the gacha system because I'm really bad at like protecting my money. Like, it's part of the reason why I don't want to play gacha games. Like, for example, I kind of want to make a Wua story, but I haven't really played it, so I don't really know the stories. But I don't really want to play the game because if I play the game, game's kind of it's like another gacha system, and there's going to be a battle pass and 30 months daily. And I know myself, I definitely would want to, I would definitely want to play one of the gacha games and pay for something. And I really don't want to do that because I'm broke. I don't have the time. That's me, all. That's me. I told her that. Yeah, Sita, Nita. Yeah, so I am planning to like react for the Tokyo Bunker. There's a lot to so there's gonna be a lot to watch. Hopefully I'll like it because I always want to have like more ideas, because I used to be super watching like into animes, but like the new animes and the new games I don't really play it anymore, so I kind of don't have that much of anime and game story knowledge in my repertoire anymore, The fact that you can spark every ID, aka art and speech language for free just by playing the game is insane, especially for games. It's so annoying. I need more gems before silver armor care will be away tomorrow. Someone else. Oh no! I I hope you'll be lucky. It always sucks when I have a rule to never pull unless I can guarantee 200 pulls. But sometimes there's always like cards that I really want, like Silver Dawn Armor was one of them. Like back then, really General Armor, as well as like the Overblood cards. Those are like two of the cards I really want, that I will be willing to break my my only pull and 200 pulls guarantee. And whenever I fail the 50-50 and 100, it always felt bad. Like always, it sucked so bad. And then and then I'll regret for pulling when I don't have 200 pulls, and then I use up all my gems for nothing, and it really sucks when that happens. I wish like the gacha at least like carries over, like if you get 70 pulls, like at least make it so like if you pull in like silver armor, down armor, and get 70 pulls, the next time silver down armor appear, at least put it back in 70 pulls, so that the pulls carry over. I feel like that isn't that hard to ask, like if you want the pulls to always be carried over, I think it's too much. But like if it's the same banner, why can't it just continue to carry over? I feel like that wouldn't be too much to ask, Oh, it's amazing. If you're watching it once again, Biscuit, you really like something. Yeah, I can play it. Really good gameplay and story. Several story was 1.0 Wuwa Lumao. And this will guide the story about 3.0. Yeah. Part of the reason I wanted to make Wuwa is because I accidentally watched like a streamer play like one of the story, but the story is about which one is it? Krylova? I think Krylova, maybe. Krylova. Yeah, I watched this girl. Like this girl has like a story arc, and I kind of like because the main character, I'm not sure what their name is, but the main character was shown to be kind of a hypocrite, and that was really interesting to me. Because of this, I kind of want to like deep dive into like the Lua story, because it's very rare for the MC to be shown as the morally wrong one in the situation, you know? The story is good. I am in Tokyo Debunkers episode 13. Oh, is that so? Yeah, it seems like the Tokyo Debunkers, lots of people agree that the story is good, so I am pretty excited to learn about it. Oh wow, we haven't started. Oh my god, I have been yapping for 1 hour? Holy crap! Holy crap! Oh, oh man! I've been yapping all this time, no wonder my throat is so sore! Holy crap! I can't believe I've been yapping for so long! I'm like, I promise I'll start soon, okay? Just a little more, I think. Oh, this is so crazy. I usually talk so little, but for some reason when I'm in a live, I just yap a lot. I have no idea why. I'm usually really silent, like in real life. I don't like have friends and I don't talk loud. I'm pretty much like a super introvert. I don't know why I suddenly became able to yap this much in real life. Yes, anyone glazing Lua story, yay. But yeah, we're still jumping on game one. I'm sorry, I don't know your name. If I at one point Lua riding all the way through, it would be something I would not like it. Or miss the person, I don't know. Also about the spark system I was talking about, I'm talking about Nimbus coming. Oh, I get it. I was pretty confused about the spark system. Because afterward there was like a comment about Don Silver, so I thought there were guys talking about this, which somehow I love gacha games, but I don't have the storage in front of me, and my desk puts my other phone away from me. Honestly, I think that's a good idea because gacha games are really addicting. So playing too many gacha games is not wise. Even I limit the gacha games I play. Like right now, I play for gacha games. Like I don't want to. Honestly, I don't want to play more. But the Silver Palace one, I made an exception because I really like the concept with the whole detective type in what the time medieval no, what's that kind of time. It's really interesting concept, especially because it also has like fairy tale connection with the whole Cinderella, with the pumpkin carriage boss battle. So I decided to make an exception for that. But as a rule, I don't want to have like too many gacha games in my videos, you know, because gacha games are expensive and I'm broke. I don't need any more reason to be even more broke than I am already. I genuinely mostly watch gacha stories in YouTube really got them. Yeah, that's how I think about it. Like in a gacha game, most of the time, if you want to unlock all the stories, you have to have like a lot of characters, right? Like if you like play Twisted Wonderland, for example, like you will need a long time before you could actually unlock book 7. Book 6 maybe you can do it after like a month or two of leveling up your cards and pulling a few times. But like you will not be able to finish book 7 anytime soon. You will not be able to do that. Um, so usually if like the gacha game has been out for like years by now, trying to like play it if all you want to do is like watch the story is not a good idea. uh, which is why it's really good to that we have YouTube videos now, so we can just skip the whole thing and just watch everything in YouTube. I cannot actually play gacha games. I know I will be on that once it starts. Yeah, as someone who decided to play gacha game because I got curious, I highly advise you to not do that. It's addicting because I didn't like gacha games at first until I started it and I immediately got addicted. It's really, really addicting. So if you don't have money, don't do it. You will regret it. I certainly do. Also, if you don't mind our request, please make Amiet and Roper as Silver and Lilia. I think it's similar to Heist in a way, and that's why I would like her to be Silver. Other than Silver is my best character. Yeah, I'll have to check out the Wuba story first, but if I check it out and I like the story, I might decide that my Amiet as Silver. I'll remember your recommendation, Lucas. I heard about their relationship got another angst. Angst. Please don't. You're making me. You're trying to convince me. Pro love, I love her so much. Robert. You could never. Yeah, exactly. Because I really got interested in the main characters have flaws thing, because most of the main characters are like self-insert. So gacha games doesn't really want you to have like any flaws as the main characters. So I got really interested when I saw that specific cutscene, which is why I start getting interested. But like Wuwa, since it was like a really hard gameplay with a lot of time-consuming times, as well as the gacha, I didn't really want to play it. But I might like check out the YouTube to see the story. Maybe it's not going to be happy with the Genshin slander. I do like Genshin, but I think the one thing I don't like about it is that they never let any characters die. I think that's the one thing I have any criticism, because when you know the characters are going to die, it kind of makes this story isn't as interesting. It's the same with HSR. Like when Anaxa first come out and HSR kind of make him seem like he's going to betray us, I already knew that that's never going to happen, because Anaxa is like the main character. He's like a cool character, playable character. There's no way they're going to make Anaxa the villain when he's going to be a playable character, right? So I didn't really get that immersed when we saw the whole Anaxa betraying Aglaya and everything. I think that's like the one really big flaw in like gacha storytelling. Like they need to make like the playable character really likable, so people will pull on them. But at the same time, that also make the cast. It's hard to make the story that interesting if we already knew or we can expect what kind of cast they were going to be. I will actually crash out if that doesn't hate travel even for 1%. Red Rose is similar to Camellia to me. Haha. It's alright, it means you're having fun. The perks of having someone to talk with. Yeah, I never actually have like people to talk to that actually understand like my hobbies. Like you guys probably know Eve as well. Like if you talk to the real people in the real world, the chances of people actually knowing an anime that isn't like super mainstream, like what is Attack on Titan, Naruto, it's very rare. Uh, and gacha games as well, games that aren't like super big, like Genshin or what are the big games, Call of Duty, NXT, the kind other than big games like that. It's very rare to like find someone to be able to talk to that really understand it. So I never really understand how much fun it was to actually talk with people that would actually understand my yappings about the quiz. So this is the first time movie I'm really enjoying. Like at the first time I'm making a live, I just thought maybe I could do it once, but I kind of really like the whole talking with you guys. So I decided to continue making this live. It was really fun. Oh, they better dislike as well as the star for playing a part in killing her mentor. Oh yeah, Odette is supposed to be like the Odette mentor is supposed to be Signora, right? It will be weird if Odette doesn't at least dislike the character, the traveler first. But I do worry because it's very rare for the characters to hate the traveler. Even like the pathway harbingers, like none of them really hates the traveler at the start. Like even Arlecchino, he was cold but still trusts the traveler. It's really rare, so I do get a little worried about this. It will be really weird if Odette doesn't dislike the traveler at least a little bit. Will it be Arlecchino animated your first or trailer first? The first one is going to be Lullaby, and then Sleep in Peace. Lullaby is the one where she, where Arlecchino was the fighting devil. The Sleep in Peace one was when Arlecchino stomps on like the rich man at if you know you know. And after that is the town burning. I'm going to put this last because this is the one, the colorful one, and I feel like it's the most important one, so I want to really make it really good, you know. I might also make the cutscene where Arlecchino was fighting the traveler, but I'm not sure about that one. I haven't decided to make that one yet. I should maybe get rid of the gacha games I'm playing anymore. Yeah. uh, yeah, if you don't play it, you don't really need to put it anymore because it's just a waste of storage. But then again, that depends on how many storage you have. And you need to when you have 1 GB storage, mate. Yeah. This is just the worry of us commoners with less than 258 GB storage. Storage stays in my PC and both my phones and no storage. Yeah, it sucks that games nowadays have so many stories. Like every time Genshin going to a new city, I'm really worried about how many stories that will need for 7.0. I upgraded my phone to 258 MB. Hopefully that will be enough. I'm really worried. Mini Monsters 9052. Welcome to Zirgonian. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining. It's so funny, guys, since Riddle Sarita and Arlecchino is a descendant of Crimson Moon Dynasty, but it's well in the lifetime that Sarita is a descendant from Pioneers. Meaning Ace is a descendant of Riddle. Oh yeah, you're right. That's really interesting. Ace is technically a descendant of Riddle. That's such a good coincidence. I didn't know this when I put Riddle as Star Reason, but this is really good coincidence considering the whole Riddle and Ace connection. I am yet and Imanet and Rover is doomed daughter and pirate. I didn't even think of that. Also, if you do Rover and Imanet, may I suggest the background sound to be shelter. Okay, I'll put that in the suggestion. Let me make a suggestion. Suggestion. What I need at Rover. And then background with shelter, question mark, okay. There, I put in the suggestion box. So if I ever make anything like that, you don't need to worry. I'll put it in the suggestion. Yeah, most gacha games don't feel playable. Yeah, I think that's the part for me that makes the story kind of boring, because you know the characters are going to live. So every time there's like a life-threatening situation, you never worry because you know they are not going to die. Like when Nakia was almost drowned and turned into what are they called? Nayas? I forgot what they're called. But like I knew Nakia was going to survive, so it didn't. There's no impact when I see that, and that's the kind of the problem with most gacha games. Like if there is, and even Twist has this same problem, because like even when the overblood seemed really dangerous, you know everyone is going to be fine. And when Lilia was almost dying too, you know he was going to survive, right? So I didn't really get worried when I saw that kind of plot points, because I knew that the playable characters aren't going to die. Actually, I think like Twist being a Disney, I feel like even the side characters never going to die too. Also play a part in what makes it really predictable. At least like with Genshin, like the side characters will get killed, even if the side characters just look like normal uh, normal NPC like characters. At least there's that, you know. There's a little bit of like mystery when it comes to side characters. And the only gacha games with your playable characters are Honkai Star and Highest Air. Yeah, you're technically right, because the Warrior characters technically did get killed. I mean, I'm not really sure like what exactly happened to them. Like in the end, they kind of become like part of a book, so they technically are still alive. But the Ace, at least Cyrene, I mean, Cyrene actually got screwed there in the end. Like there's no saving Cyrene, so at least that's kind of like a that. Honkai Impact Third though, I don't really play Honkai Impact Third, but even I know that that version of Yumi Meko dies, because it's really popular with people. Which is a shame why people doesn't like do the same kind of thing again. Not to say that that is the only one to have stakes, but still, I think the part is that you don't feel like there's a stake. It's not like I don't want there to be a death. I don't really care whether there's a death or not, but I want to feel like there is stakes in the story. Like I don't want things to be predictable. I want to not know what will happen to someone. Because like the characters will never get die, you won't worry at all. The stakes just lowers immediately, you know. I think that's really the problem. When will the next video be released? I think I have a video today, right? So the next video should be on the Mint, I think, because I upload it every 2 days. So tomorrow there won't be a video, but the next day there's going to be a video, and then the next day there won't be a video, and then the next day there's going to be a video. That's pretty much how it is. I have a suggestion if it's alright. Sure, you're free to give a suggestion. But then when I wish the child isn't that way. Yes! Child, how is he still alive? I I'm so mad. No one has a bigger Netflix than you. How is this still alive? It's so ridiculous. Skit. Black has been spontaneous. Yep. So I'm so sorry. I mean skit. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. When yeah, if Prison Runner wasn't Disney, Yana will kill the Overblotter, will die like everyone else. I don't really want the Overblotter to die, but I just want some kind of like stakes. For example, like the after you overblot, like everyone miraculously is fine. Like I kind of want to know like sometimes they experience consequences or like they didn't immediately recover. I think that doing that too would like increase the stakes a little bit. The fact that everyone just recover miraculously, like nothing happens after that, kind of lowers the stakes. Like Overblood at the start was really scary, but like around the time Jamil Overblood, I was like, oh okay, that's Overblood, we'll fix it, and then Jamil will turn to our good ending. I think that's that's why Emporius is big. Yeah, I think I like Emporius because Emporius differs to the other Hesse stories is how it does have like more stakes to the others. Even if like the story is really yucky and long, I think part of the reason I really like it because it has a stake. I wish Obi has a more visible effect on the characters. Yeah, yeah. I really wanted to. I kind of want to them to have like a few like recovery chapters as well. Maybe like at first they vomit the ink because of the whole overplotting, or sometimes or because of that they receive effects like they lose their sense of hearing or sense of smell. I kind of want to the overblood to have like it has consequences, you know, because overblood is seem shown really dangerous, but it just doesn't seem that dangerous whenever characters just recover easily after you know. We can people she's having so much fun. It's good. We wish it was canon, but we can't really mind no. Child plot armor is strong. Yeah, child is insane. It's working overtime and going plot armor stronger than 5. Yeah, especially in 7.0, Paimon is now missing. So now child has greater plot armor than Paimon. The plot armor is everywhere. So it's Simon like kind of right in trailer, so it's stronger than for plot armor. Exactly, that's what I say. The plot armor is stronger than anything. The greedy part of Simon does it thing. Yeah, I had canon that you have parts from the of blood. Yeah, I do have canon that as well. I think it's a shame because it's a Disney, so they kinda doesn't want to make it too dark. But this clearly is like a more dark story because the whole Overblood flashback, like it's like they're trying to be dark, but they don't want to go all the way. So it's kind of just left you hanging, you know. I wish the Overlord would have been punished more. I will just steal their magic away, made them think about what they have done, or I will store everyone's memories about Overlord and make them be hated by their soulmates. Yeah, I do wish that they do experience some consequences because it just isn't as realistic when they did something wrong and nothing happens to them. Like usually people get punished when they do something wrong. And I get it because it's kind of because Crowley is such a terrible teacher that they get away with everything, but at the same time, it's not that really realistic, you know. I had kind of that overblock that blood marker in their body, like those ink in it. You know what would be really cool? If like one day in the future they could like transform into their overblood version, like what they did in the dream, but in doing that in reality because the overblood kind of changes their physical ability. I think that would have been really cool. Like I'm not sure if that Swiss would ever do something like that, but it would be really cool if like because of the overblood they now can like enter their overblood form and can super OP now. It's a silly head cannon, but I had kind of this students that overblood, I kind of have a bit of fear with ink, so writing is kind of hard. That would be really cool. Especially for characters that really got screwed with the overblood, like uh, I feel like someone like Ragi would be really scared because of what happened. Uh, because he almost got turned to stand after the overblood, and like the cat will be really scared of sleeping after the whole Mario thing too. Gotta go, guys. Have a Friday anymore. See you tomorrow. Thank you for joining today. I'm not telling you my name. See you tomorrow. And non apologies either except for oh no! There is one more person that apologized. It's Phil. Oh hello. Hi princess. Hello. Hello, hello. You guys want to see my sister's puppy? Come here. Here, princess. Come here. Come here. Come here. What's wrong? Come here. Here? Oh. Hi, say hello. Hi. Hello. Hi, princess. That's princess. She's my sister puppy. My sister just brought her to my room because he wanted to take a bath, so she needed someone to watch over her. Isn't she cute? Isn't she adorable? You're so adorable, baby. Aw, you're so adorable. Why are you so adorable? Where was I? Let's see. I think every mage there won't actually hate the overblotter. After all, blood is kinda already known. Like mages could overrun, and that's why the mages that understand, you know. Yeah, I feel like they would like understand to not hate the overblotter because, but at the same time, it's hard not to fear them when they almost die. You know, like you can understand, but also instinctively fear them. I think that's what interesting. Like they don't want to hate them, but they can't help but fear them after nearly dying. I think that's really good. Malia's OB barely having risk purchasing make me kind of like yeah. I don't really like that part. I think it's kind of cool that like a cult appears because of Malius that want to stay in the world of dream, but the fact that there aren't really consequences for putting like the entire island in the world of dreams. It's kind of like it's a little bit too weird for me. Like come on, it wrap everyone in an eternal dream. People should be mad. Yeah, like the students in NRC, I feel like they can understand better because they kind of knew Maliu, so they will have a chance to talk to him. But like the citizens of the island of the stages, the fact that they're so understanding is like really weird to me. Like I would not be as understanding if suddenly I got trapped in a dream because of some student going to throw a temper tantrum, you know? Overblood valid, but how it was caused was kind of stupid. Yeah, a cult was created after Malia's abuse. Yeah, I did heard about that. Um, Basically, there's like a some cult that wanted to live in a world of dreams because it was better than living in real life. Like, so some people decided to make like a cult for Melius after that. So there's that. So at least there's some consequences to that. But I wish there's more consequences than that. I don't think the reason why it happens was stupid personally. I mean, it's years upon years of emotionally baggage and trauma. I I agree with you that like I mean the reason the whole emotional baggage and trauma, I think they all have like good reason for why they overblood. But I think the way some of them overblooded, like some of them are more understandable. Like this is what the final cause to make them snap. Like when Weddle being thrown with an egg and being hated by everyone, or Azul being having his contract destroyed. I think that's yeah okay. You definitely deserve to overblood after that. On the other hand, like I still don't understand why exactly the pantomime also even exists. Like how did that happen? We never got an explanation. He just suddenly appeared. Uh, and apparently because Idia has a lot of blood immunity, it's very hard for him to overblood. But I guess because he got so many blood by being in the Gate of Underworld, it kind of stopped the curse. We don't really got a lot of explanation about that, and feel still I feel like losing in like some school FDC audition. I feel like that isn't like that much of a big deal. I get that the whole reason isn't because of the tournament, but because he lost to Nate. But I wish they have like a more important tournament, like a worldwide tournament instead of like a school tournament. I mean, if I was Azul and spend all my life making perfect contest on chess, it destroyed me one day, I would crash the fuck up. Yeah, Azul's like one of the more, uh, the more, Azul's definitely one of the more understandable crash out. Like, even if he doesn't have all the trauma, without even being bullied and having such terrible past, it still would have been understandable if he overblotted. And all overblown for me were just kids having a stand-up to be honest. Well, yeah, pretty much so. That's basically the point. Like the world isn't really kind, and the kids being kids. They can accept the world, can adapt to the world, and then throw a tantrum. But I guess it makes sense because they're basically like the Swiss cats are basically like still kids. Like, and even Leona, he was barely an adult. Like he's only 20. So I guess it makes sense for them to throw a tantrum and being really childish because they are not mature enough to like adapt to like how unfair the world is. Phil was kind of valid though. Yeah, he's kind of valid. Phil's was valid because I know his entire past with losing Nate, right? That's what I mean. Like with Azul, like even if I don't know the past, I will still consider it valid. Like the reason Phil crashed was valid was because I know what happened in the past. I think the reason why feel sad it isn't because he hates Nietzsche for being better. It's more like he felt like Nietzsche is being treated he's being treated unfairly compared to Nietzsche. People are typecasting him as a villain, and people just doesn't give him the chance to prove that he can be a hero just because he look like a villain and he act like a villain, that he always has to be a villain. And because nature looks really cute and kind and sweet, people just decided that nature would make a good hero. So I think the reason Bill crashed out isn't because he envied Nietzsche um and feel bad about losing him, but more that he got confirmation that no matter how hard he works, people will just never choose him because they don't choose someone based on who is better, but by someone based on who they like. And I think that's the whole point because the whole reason Nate's audition is that the dwarves are really bad at dancing and they don't practice a lot, and the songs are really childish, but everyone really like it because Nate was one doing it, and he feels really unfair because it doesn't really matter how hard he works if he'll never be given the chance to prove how good he is, you know. But killing Nate is too far though, especially because Nate didn't really do anything. Like I can understand him being mad at like the people who are like voting for Nate uh based on favoritism, but like Nate himself didn't do anything. Like it's the same with Jamil. Like I get it. What happened to Jamil was super fucked up, and if he wants to go take revenge in the Asim family, that's perfectly understandable. But Kalim doesn't really did anything bad. In fact, Kalim's like one of his only allies in this entire thing. So like that's just misplaced aggression at the point, and you really shouldn't be doing something like that. They are wrong, but what's more important is that they're willing to be better. Yeah, I think that's the whole point. Because the twist game, they never make it so that the characters are right. They make it understandable, but they're clearly in the wrong here. Like none of the story ever make it seem like the cast are right for overblotting. They're always been seen as clearly villains. They're always been seen as the one who did the mistake. That no matter how understandable your suffering is, it doesn't mean you can do what you did. I think that's a really good lesson. Like you can understand something, but you shouldn't that shouldn't mean that anything they did afterward they can do. But I think Phil's envy is a reason you're getting constantly compared to someone and getting bullied for roles in a fiction movie. Yeah, I understand why Phil is like that, but at the same time, you shouldn't be killing people for because you lost. Yeah, I get it that you're mad. Like, it's good that it's perfectly normal to feel envy about others, but at the same time, there are lines you should never cross. You know. There's a reason overblotters are still teenagers. They never get to throw tantrums in their childhood. Yeah, I think that's part of the reason as well why uh, they throw tantrums as a teenager because they didn't get to throw it during the childhood. Still trying to kill me for something it didn't cause, but not like yeah, exactly. Uh, honestly, I guess it's because they're kids, but there's a lot of misplaced aggression over here. Like Leona too, like hates Dekka and hates Valena, but really the reason why nobody really given him a chance for being the second prince is because like the entire citizen doesn't want him as a king, right? So even if he hates Falena or Seka, the ones who actually make him miserable is like citizen who never wanted to give him a chance, you know. But it's easier to like hate one person than to hate like an entire country, and that's why he hates Falena and Seka instead. Like it's the same thing with Phil with Nate and Jamil with Falin. I think that's because they are still teenagers who still really mature, so they still want to hate someone, but uh, they couldn't hate the person that actually make them miserable. So this place could graduate it. They're killing Nietzsche was insane. I'm not definitely gonna kill that part. To be fair though, Phil was in the midst of like a blood insanity thing. Like, I'm not sure you can like defend him for. I'm not sure you can like blame him for that. Because I feel like the story shows that like when you're in that current blood insane type of state, you can't really think, because when Phil realized what was going to do, he was really horrified at himself. So I'm not really sure it's fair to like blame him for trying to kill Nate either, because I feel like that's more of the blood fault than like the Phil's fault. I feel like. Still think Phil is being like is bad though, but I suppose everyone has their own mentality. Phil is literally exposed to poison. Of course, killing someone is on fire. I don't think even Phil himself thinks that his action is forgivable, because after the whole Phil overblock, he got really depressed. Uh, in fact, he was so horrified he ended up overblocking because he was so disappointed in himself. So I don't think anyone ever, even Phil himself, doesn't agree that killing Nate was justified. So the story doesn't really show Phil as being in the right for wanting to kill Nate. Like, I feel like some people are sympathizing with Phil a little bit more, but no one, no, I don't think anyone ever thinks like Phil trying to kill Nate was like too far. And I think the same with Leona. Like, I can understand why he's so pathetic and sad, but at the same time, that doesn't give him the right to like almost kill Ruggy because he was so mad, you know. But of Piece of Wonder is not like ever right. I find it funny that they fulfill their business. Oh yeah, ever third height. I do kind of want to make like at least one video about ever after height, because I find it will be really funny to put Phil and Nate in them. Maybe one day. It is after all a twist wonderland, just with a version of their place characters exactly. So it's a funny thing of, right, Lamo? I'm so curious on how they'll execute the errors as students. I like, you know, Jamie will try to have Mina in a hourglass, and the item Mina has from without is a hourglass. Yeah. What do you guys think about the tournament? Do you think like NRC is actually going to win against RSA? Because to me, I'm not sure if they could win. Because like every time we have like events, it always shows like the villain losing. Like, for example, the FDC. No matter how hard they try, the villain team still loses to the hero team. And then there's the ghost marriage, where they try to save Idia only for like Elisa to try to make them like the villain, and Elisa having the happily ever after defeating the villain. And there's also like the apple harvesting event, where they try to beat RSA dwarf and ended up losing as well. Like, I feel like there's a lot of times where it shows that the villains will always lose to heroes. So I'm kind of worried on whether the NRC cast will even have a chance to win, because I don't know if they're going to win. Like, I'm pretty sure they're not going to win based on like the previous past events. I guess I'm not really sure. I haven't really been watching the bouquet because I kind of don't want any spoilers. So I'm not sure like how well they're doing in the tournament. But for me, it's kind of it's like what I said about the whole stakes, right? Like if you kind of know how to predict it, like the writer seems to like making it look like the villains will always lose to the heroes. You feel like it's going to be really hard for like the NRC cast to really win. I hope I'm wrong, but from what I've seen, it feels really hard like for them to win. So I'm really concerned about that. And wait for a total for plot twice. Please don't even little because that is still an unlock. For if cats they fulfill their destiny, we know that what happens to villains, and NRC is underestimating Earth too. Yeah, no, that's a blue spot. Yeah, I do wish, maybe because we've been following the NSC cast all this time, I do want them to win, but at the same time, I feel like the stakes are really against them, you know? Like, I feel like, based on like the previous participant, it's going to be really hard for them to win. Anyway, I've been yapping for so much, so long. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay. I promise I'll start now. Holy crap! I've been yapping for so much. I can't believe I've been yapping for this long. Sorry for making it take so long. Alright then, let's start. But, I need to check something. What was the last one? The last one is Genshin, right? What's the last? Oh, let me check. Okay, yeah, the last one is what's wrong? You wanna get out? Stay in this room, honey. Oh, princess, what's wrong? It's okay. Come on. Here, there we go. See, it's fun out here, right? Sorry, that. Okay, so let's start. Oh, you're so cute, baby. Oh, you're so adorable. Sit there. Oh. Sorry about that. I just put Princess in my lap. I guess he got bored playing on the ground. Oh! Careful. Careful, darling. I think Princess really want to get out. Please wait a second, okay? I'm going to put them out. I think got bored playing in my room. Let me just I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Hopefully I didn't keep you waiting for a long time. I guess Princess misses her mother. Alright, where were we? Right. Wait, so Ace is going to be still called mother or not? Um, yes, Ace is going to be called mother because in this universe, uh, the mother is called father. So Ace is going to on the opposite, which will be mother. Is that a reference of what happened to him when Sakura in the first video? Exactly! He still hasn't let it go. Wait, I forgot. Is Grim in this one? I forgot. Oh, what is that? Do I have Grim in this one? I don't have him in Hot FR. Is that correct? Yeah, I think it's here. Yeah, Grim's here. Yes, still Calavida. No, Phil is changed to Fatianista now. Calavida is now you, and Phil is now Fatianista. who will be the traveler then? I'm thinking about making Riel as a traveler. It's it's not set in stone yet, but that's who I kind of want to make Riel. I kind of want to make Riel as the traveler. And I kind of want to make Kenya as a Paimon. At first, I kind of want to make Rin, but like if the traveler is like an RSI student, I kind of want to make another RSI student as like Paimon. And considering that Paimon apparently is going to be missing in 7.0, I feel like that's going to be a a good thanks material for Trey and Riddle there. His Paimon is Kenya. I'm probably gonna be going right now. I'm getting tired and my head is starting again. Okay, thank you so much for joining us today, Fluffy. I hope your head will get better soon. See you tomorrow. I just looked up how many ads Evertail has and 391 ads. What the hell? Wait, Evertail. I feel like I've seen it before. But I think it's some sort of gacha game. I don't remember because I never really invested in it. But I feel like I've seen that ad before. It's the one with like a woman with a horns, right? I think that's the one. Like, is it a black-haired woman with like horns, with like a Japanese kimono type of clothes? Ah yes. Oh, I knew it. Yeah, I think I've seen that ad before. Forget totally forget. It's literally just gonna bet. Yeah, what my impression is about that. It costs money to play it. It costs money to play it. What the hell? So it's a gacha, but it also costs money to play it. Like, if you have to pay for the game, you shouldn't have like any gacha, right? It is gacha, right? Or is it not gacha? Because I feel like making a paid game that's also a gacha is like way too far. Bonito, 399 Air, and gacha. Holy crap. Yeah, no, there's no way I'm gonna play that. Oh, that's terrible. I mean, I played a lot of gacha before, but I never played like a gacha that I have to pay first. Like, I need to know first if I would like the game first. Like, I used to like Soccer Spirit before the whole anniversary literally changed the entire game and make it suck. Not because not because the game is good or even the story is good, but because somehow their trailers are really good. It's really like anime like opening, and like the characters lore, like the characters lore are so in depth. There's nothing in the story. So I uninstalled it. Like, Soccer Spirits like is my first experience in gacha games, and then I uninstalled it. Another gacha game I used to like was Azur Lane. I used to like it, but it's so time consuming. Like the whole farming thing, it's time consuming, so I didn't have the time to continue playing it again. So I just deleted it to the ether. I'm really curious with the Evertail. Evertail costs $0.99 to download Google Play. What the hell? Oh, so it's sometimes free. So it's sometimes free, but it's mostly paid. What the hell? What kind of a gacha game still have paid for the? When is Evertail release? 2019. No, that's Genshin release. Okay, so this was before Genshin got mainstream, so I guess people still have like doesn't really know that the gacha should be free to play yet, I guess. But at the same time, Genshin already out for like 6 years by now. You should not still make your game a game price at this point. That's crazy. Is this how I found out Evertail then is also Tokyo the Manga of Death? Oh no, I'm so glad I decided I just want to watch the story and not play the game. No, I do not trust devs that would do something like this. I do not trust them at all. This is beyond greedy. Like, holy crap, I've never heard of something like this before. I think this is the only time I have ever heard of a gacha game that isn't free to play. And I know a lot of gacha games. Yeah, 10 million people download the game. The TDB key, right? You're not talking about Evertail, right? There's no way Evertail got 10 million people downloading the game, right? There's no way. Like, you're talking about Tokyo the Manga, right? It's crazy. Oh, speaking of which, I wonder what timeline are they in after book 7? It's after book 7. I see. I think like it's almost like near the school end. Like, I know that some of the profiles, the characters' age are changed after book 7 because some of the characters already got their birthdays. Like, so it does clearly seem like the book 7 like is already like somewhere around the annual terms of the school terms. I think we're close to the graduation of the 4th years, you know. OMG, ever tell 10 million donuts? No! I was hoping it was the Tokyo debunker. There is no way. Why would anyone want to pay $1 for a for a gacha game? That's crazy. No, 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 no. No, it hurts so much to even hear about it. It's a gacha game. You're already going to pay money. Why do you need to pay more? Just listening to it hurts. Is Evertale even a good game? Like, is it even a good game? Or like, are the people just getting fucked over there? The kind of story are amazing, but after the story and the gameplay is just boring. Yeah. Okay, so the story is kind of amazing. Maybe I should see the story. I don't. I don't think they deserve it out after charging $1 for their game. I'm not sure. How amazing are we talking about here? Like, is the story actually amazing, or is this just like a reviews or people who doesn't want to say the story is ass because they just paid and now they feel stupid for paying for a stupid game, because that happens a lot. And then I have many accounts that combine all the things on my account could get by a PvP. To be honest, yeah. One of the harbingers down. Now we have like 5 left. Scar, Childecol, and Roan. Wait, who's children again? That's God. Sandron is also right. Super cool of Orto being Sandron. Yeah, I like the idea of Orto being Sandron because Sandron's a doll and Orto's like an android, and they both got this whole character arc on what it feels like to be human. Yeah, Pure and Pantolin will be the last that was like the child is. Yeah, I've just already put the use as Clarby and child as Floyd. So this uh, are we ever gonna see a twist character with complete alt self? I do like the idea of like putting twist cast in characters who has completely different personality from them, but my policy is like I want to make them relate to them no matter what. So like there's an explanation, like because Ace, for example, Ace is living like a normal life, so he's ended up being normal, but like in this Ace was born to be fighting his siblings, and that's why he became so cold. Like he's clearly completely different from Arlecchino, but like there's an explanation on why he became so different. And there, and basically like as long as we have like a reasoning and why they became so different, yeah, I think I can make characters that are completely different, but I do want to have like some sort of like explanation on why they became so different from their original self. Sorry for changing topic, but there's a gacha game Environmental Million. Well, the music is so good, my opinion. But the story from a plate is gone when you finish the first like, huh, maybe I should check it out. I do like putting more good songs in my playlist. I do. In fact, I have a draft of Twisted BGS case. Uh, that's another thing I probably should look into. Like, Project Isekai seems to be like uh super famous, super popular in like the twist tech community. So it's probably really good. I should probably check that out too. I don't really know about it. Hi, may I ask for more descriptive action sequence? Right, I'll do my best. Need to go through the imagine as famous after I found out you is a moon. Wow. Let's see. Let's see. How do I? Far dark. Let's see. Here, right? Okay, how about this? Is this good? What do you think? Great? More amazing than before? I'm glad to think so. Okay. Okay. Some custody has anesthesia, but stuff in surgical one. Is that more? So maybe I usually make the reaction right after the video ends, but maybe I could make this one like while they were doing it. I think somewhere around where the platform start to break. I think I can just this video and just like something like down here. I think that's good. That's a good idea, I think. I gonna do all that new trailer since it's Apple Counterpart. I do plan to make everyone's trailer at some point. Like everyone got like a character they play, right? And the ones who has a trailer, I do want them to play the trailer at some point. And maybe like if there's like a cool cutscene, I kind of want to do that as well. But we doesn't have anything for that yet, so I do have like a waiting list on which character will be shown first. As you can know, Columbinus next on the list after Arlecchino. After that, who do I want to do next after Arlecchino? I kind of want. Oh right, I promised someone I will do the 7.0 trailer. The new trailer with the whole Paimon gun. So after Holomina U, I probably will be doing that. And after that, I guess I will start doing like the character trailers for the characters that already come out that already have like a trailer. Is it alright if I mention another channel that's also underrated? Yeah, sure. I don't mind at all. I'm always happy to hear about other channels. With her new trailer, but the struggles of being forced to do something they don't want to do. Yeah, I didn't expect that, but I'm so glad it did because I didn't really know much about the SNES Diet characters before this whole thing started, so I'm really glad to hear about that. Okay, so I recommend Lee Jani. Lee Jani, I feel like I know that. I feel like I know that. Lee Jani. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember because I think she posted her link in my Discord, so I went to check it out. The videos are really good. I really like it. So if you guys are interested in seeing Lisani videos, I recommend you like try at least one video. Her video are really good. So there she is. If you want to try to, I should subscribe. Yeah, let's subscribe. So if you guys are interested, go ahead and look. I'm always glad to see like more text, twist tech channels because that's more things I can look at. Hey, how about you sit here Crowley with Rain and make Crowley the Tory? I am pretty tempted about that. I kinda changed feel from Columina to Fonyanista, but that's only because Columina is shown like one single only like one single skin, right? So I feel like it's not that obvious to other people. But like with Pierrot, he got like a lot of like lines as Crowley, so I am unsure if I can really change him without it being too weird because probably did talk a lot in the first video I made of Genshin though. I'll try to see if like there's other characters I could do as Dottore. But if there aren't, I could think about changing Crowley with Rain. I was actually disappointed that things wasn't Colmina since I posted Nate so much of being worshipped and idolized, but I do want more use for it. I do like the idea of Nate being Colmina, but when I heard about the whole who was it? I think Aim who told me that you will go home and Colmina also want to go home, and I was like, actually that's genius. Like that's I feel the argument that really convinced me. Like I really like when characters like have similarities to the twist cast I want to roll. So that's a pro tip for you guys if you want to convince me to make someone a certain role. That's the way to convince me. You need to like make connection between the two. Like Nuin your connection with how Nietzsche would fit Columina because she worship or idolize was idolized. That's also like a good reason. If I wasn't already convinced about making Columina you, I probably would get convinced because of what you said there. That's really the easiest way for me to like get convinced about doing something. As long as there's like a connection between them. That's like I really like that. Wait, is the make going out of control again? Are you serious? I just fixed it. What the hell? Why? This is so annoying. Is it the mic? Maybe I should buy a new mic. I already asked someone to fix the OBS, because of what happened last week, so it shouldn't be the OBS anymore. Maybe it's just a mic. I'm just using a normal headphone mic, so I guess it might not be good. Maybe I should buy one. Mics aren't that expensive, right? If Riel is a traveler, who would be the sibling? Right now I'm thinking Minadiel, but I'm not sure yet. I'm kind of hesitant to play Riel or Minadiel, to show Riel or Minadiel yet, because the RSA, I still don't know. Maybe we can get some other RSA student get introduced, and I would decide they would be a better traveler. And so I kinda was hesitant to show the traveler first, you know. You and Colimine starting out this mysterious entity to their scientific task, them not knowing their own place in the new world, being used by different people on the way while trying to find a purpose. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is a good way to convince me to when you want me to play someone as a certain role. The more connections you put between characters, the easier you will find it for me to get convinced to make someone as another role. And that's also why, if you don't know, I kind of make another series with the Fate one. Oops. I can't see the playlist. The Fate one, this one. So basically, I did kind of ask anyone if they have any idea on what kind of FGO characters would fit the twist cast. I do have like some ideas on who is going to play who, but I always welcome like if you guys have like some reasoning about which character would fit better with them. Let me see. So as you can see, I kind of already have like everyone's fake characters already decided like which one will be best for everyone. But like I always welcome like there's people that would want to give me some advice on who will be best, because there are characters like, for example, Leona and Jack the Reaper. I already done that, so I can do that and more. But like there are still characters that haven't shown up yet, so if you guys like have anyone you want to anyone you want me to see, I do like to hear some advice when it comes to roles. Will you do Phil as Colimina still? No, I'm going to do you as Colimina now. Phil is going to be Potianista. The Snesdaya character who's like an actor who was in the clam in the garden, in the concert I did. In the limits of that, Phil was Colimina. Yeah, sorry about that. I was going to put Phil as Colmina, but then after this Nestaya trailer appeared, like after seeing Podianista, I just can't can't help but want to put Protagonista as like Bill because like she's an actor, real beautiful, appears to be beloved and famous in Zendaya. I feel like that's so Bill. Yeah. uh, my headcanon is like you seem like a kind and RSL like student, but like once they got used to the whole craziness of Swiss universe, they uh turn into a chaos gremlin and make everyone's life miserable. That's my headcanon for my you anyway. Like they're still a good person, but they're also chaos gremlin. I don't know how to 25 like 25. You don't need to explain more. I'm not telling my name and believe you. I don't think she's explaining to convince people anymore. I think they just want to jump. Because she's really obsessed with Kalamina being you. What are your thoughts about lyric prank text? I like lyric prank text, uh, but sometimes I kinda think the characters' reactions are weird because like I know like the first year would fall for a lyric prank, but like the second years and the third year, I feel like they're too smart to fall for a lyric prank. So I kind of think it's like a video about lyric pranks always make the seniors kind of out of character because it feels like their intelligence are kind of lowered to make it more funny, you know? But I do like a lot about song song reaction though. Uh, it's a shame I can't really do that because I worry about copyright strike. But like, part of my favorite twist texts are about like alien states, epic the musical, like the cyclone. What else? Six the wives. What else? A musical I like. I think that's one. Oh, Hamilton. Like those are my favorite twist reacts that are musical. Uh, and honestly, I'm really glad that there's so many of them because like I don't feel the need to make them anymore because I already found like the videos that I like. Like there's this alien stage one where I think Azul is who is it, the blonde guy? I forget the channel name, but I really like that one. So I never needed to like make another alien stage because I feel like I already have a series that I like about that person, you know. And another epic the musical one where Leon is Athena. Like once I have like a video that I really want to see, I don't feel the need about making another video in that genre because I already I already got fat. Uh, I only make videos because I feel hunger about making a video that I want to see that no one has been making for me yet. Yeah, I also saw a Swiss Executive one where it was a character fast left and I remember it. Oh yes, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the series where Ace is Kyla, aren't you? I know what you're talking about. I told you I've read every single Swiss text ever in the YouTube videos.
Children will die in the fireplace. So let us continue to use the name house of Still, its flame is unending, for you have the strength to devote yourselves.
What other series do you plan on making, ma'am? I know you want to make God of War one. Oh, a lot. I want to make a PGO one. I want to make a magical girl racing isekai. I kind of want to do like Evilus, but only the Servant of Evil one as like another NLC film productions. I also kind of want to do Danganronpa V3 because I really like Omako Kichi. What else? What else? Oh, I want to do like a FGO Lost Dog 6, but like the actual main story. I kind of want to do like a Fontaine arc and Sumeru arc as well. I also really want to do like the Honkai Fighters, but like just the whole Himeko that. What else? There's a lot. Honestly, I feel like I can be here all day if you're asking me what I want to make. Where is that sort of it? I know. The problem is like I really want to make a reaction if the like the story is really good, and I really love the Sumeru and Fontaine arc. But that's the problem if the main story is going to be so long. So I really would rather if someone would just do it for me, so I don't have to make it. Like if any of you listening want to make it for me so I don't have to torture myself with make a reaction video about the main story, I will very much appreciate it. And I have a big command watching Tokyo the Vanguard. Yeah, I'm thinking about like tomorrow I'm thinking about making a live about reacting about Tokyo the Bunker, so that I'll start watching it little by little, because I do want to like learn about the story, but there's no way I can like do this like the entire thing on my own, because there's like one of the there's like 100 videos, and these videos are like 15 to 40 minutes long, and I don't have the time to like finish everything in one go. So hopefully I can like start little by little. What do you think about casting Free Will as classic North? Free Will is like one of the people I kinda really want as Sikora. You're already torturing yourself with a force. Exactly, which is why I'm not going to do. As long as Emporius is not done, I will not enter another main story reaction. Like all of this is on the waiting list far back. Like I don't want to do any main story except maybe like small clips. If it's just like a small clips, small cutscene, GTK, I can do that. But like the whole main story, I'm not doing anything like that until Emporius is done. Like that's not negotiable. Force longer, you will put yourself in the top. I know. It's my problem. I really want to see it. I just don't want to make it, but nobody is crazy enough to make an Emporius main story reaction, so I have no choice but to do it myself. Honestly, if you ask me if I want to make something solo, no, I don't want to. But I want to watch it, so I have to, because no one else is going to make it for me. Guys, we're getting one thing in here after she's discussed with Emporius. I'd rather you do an anime instead. Yeah, the problem is, as you know, I tried to make the Puella Magi. I tried it, but when I put like the anime video, it immediately got like, I can't even upload it. Like it immediately got blocked. So I had to like, I can't even use the voice. Like I thought that maybe if I just use the voice, even if it's Japanese, right, that it would be fine. But no, it's not fine apparently, which kind of sucks because I really want to put at least like the witch's labyrinth or like the transformation or the fight scheme, but no, unfortunately I can't do that, which kind of sucks. I guess that's my problem with anime is that it's very likely that if I make another about anime, it's very likely that I won't be able to include the video, and that wouldn't be as fun with it. Like, which kinda is a shame because I really like it. Because there's a lot of anime I really would want to the twist cast react because uh, I am a I am a really big fan of anime, so I know a lot about them. Getting the content after 30 million years. Yeah, that's my problem. I want to make so many things, but I just don't have like enough hands for it. I wish I can clone myself so I can just make everything that I wanted to make. We're getting that if it cast is traumatized by this. Still haven't cast. I don't want to play yet. Oh god, I haven't even been traumatized by Leon God yet, which is Deuce. Uh, I was origin campaigning Ace as for now, but I should already want to campaign for US code. Yeah, honestly, I kind of really like the idea of Ace as Furina as well, but I feel like I only like the idea because I really like to make Ace suffer, and I feel like I already did that 3 times, so I feel like it's not fair for me to cast Ace as Furina whenever I finally get to the Fontaine arc, right? Because I feel like that would be really, really unfair. But at the same time, I feel like because Furina is like an actor and she lies, but she lies for a good thing, and Ace is clearly a liar, but he's also kind of a coward, like for Furina. Like they're pretending to be like a really strong person when they're really not. Like I feel like that's really so Ace. Because I want if someone were to play Furina, I want them to be a character that isn't like strong, so that disqualifies any of the house wardens. Because all the house wardens except Kalim, I guess, is really OP. It disqualifies Lilia and Jamil. Because Furina entire arc is like she's just a normal human. She might pretend to be strong, but she's not really actually strong, you know. I mean, it'll be another series, isn't it? If I ever make a Fontaine arc, it's going to be like a completely new series, like an Emperor's arc, because it's going to be like all the main story. So yeah, it's going to be a new type of cast, because sometimes there are casting that I already did in a Genshin AU, so I have to make an entirely new series if I want to make Fontaine, because there's so many characters in there and not enough characters in the twist cast. I've only wanted to ask one day to react to Genshin Day, remember Hazer or no? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I guess it depends I haven't really finished the whole Amphorius arc yet, so I have an idea on how I want to end it, but I can't really answer that this question until the Amphorius arc ends, because sometimes I would change the ending or the story a bit when I got an inspiration, you know. And Sparkling Star character, we wish we have more characters when it will be the rest revealed. Well, they definitely will be coming up before the SR series finished. I know that much because I have like a 7 one. I already did one patch, so that's 6 patch more, and like each patch is like how long did it take me to finish 3.0? Like 3 months, like 6 months. It took a long time to finish that, so there's no way the AirSec character will then all be coming first before the ending of my SR series. I'm pretty sure that will happen. So, but to be more honest, I really want Corina to be the Alice Plus character. It does look that does seem interesting, but I guess it has to depend on what kind of person, because we still don't know like Alice Plus character is like. And from what I heard, I guess they're probably going to be of similar personality to like the princesses, because from I don't really actually read the book 8 because I want to avoid spoilers, but the way I characterize Minajiel and Riel is that I basically base their personality based on Ariel and Jasmine, because people keep telling me that their characters are really similar to Jasmine and Ariel, and that's why I'm not sure if my characters are kinda OC or not, because I haven't really seen Riel and Minajiel in the whole tournament thing, but from what people tell me, that they're pretty much like one-to-one to the princesses of their counterparts. So if we're basing it from that, it's probably very likely like the Alice Twist character is going to be of a similar personality to Alice as well, I think. So I guess that could work. I mean, I do like the idea of casting Furina as a cast of by people that are considered like more selfish. Like, for example, Leona, who's selfish. Leona, Azul, who's would be super selfish. Leona, Azul, I think. Chloe, Jade, like. I do like the idea of them like reacting to characters that are super selfish and being and then finding out that they actually were trying to save Forte this entire time and would agree to be executed, because I feel like that would make a good reaction, you know? Because it's pretty obvious, like if the characters being Furina is like Alim, Silver, or like the RSA students, like they're kind, so obviously they're going to sacrifice themselves for Fontaine, right? But if the characters that play Furina are like super selfish, everyone will be like, what the hell? Who is that? Like, what? I feel like that's going to make it funny. That's kind of why I casted Azul as Diaper. Because people usually doesn't really trust Azul, right? Because it's a scammer and and he'll manipulate people. And at the first sight, Cypher is the same type. He seems selfish. He doesn't want to help with the crisis here with the plane chase journey. But then it was revealed that the reason he left is because he was trying to protect Okima, because he knew that Will is definitely going to find out about uh, since he could never lie to Glia. It's always so fun deciding the roles because I feel like there's so many ways you can make a choose who plays who, and there's always like every time I imagine like who someone playing it, I immediately imagine how the others are going to react to uh, them. So it's always really fun. No. We're talking if one day I decided to make a new series, like not this Genshin Owl, but like a new series, but with containment main story. This is like a if I ever make that, okay? If it's going to be a completely new characters, the Genshin Owl is going to stay. The Genshin Owl. Sorry to try to convince you guys to get unintentional this time. You're really a pro at this. That you mean that Whiskas would lose memories of the Genshin? Now, if I decided to do that, I feel like I'm going to make a new series, like how the Emporia series is completely different than like the watching alternate universe out, right? If I ever like to make a main story, I probably would make it like a completely new series and not like in the playlist of the alternate universe. This one is going to be alternate universe, like part of the one with the device with the numbers. If I ever make another main series story reaction, it's going to have like their own playlist because it's going to have like a completely different timeline. Good question. Will Donut marry Celios in Hazer? Unfortunately, you will have to find out for yourself if Celios is actually played by a character or not. Orto seems to be in the process of checking he is his own person version or herself or separated her identity from Marianne. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be interesting to like explore how Marinette has already like completely reject who she is, who she's supposed to be, and instead made her own identity, while Orto is still being hesitant because he's supposed to be like Idia's little brother, and even if Idia already said he doesn't have to be his little brother again, Orto ended up choosing to become Idia's little brother because he thinks it was what he wants. So I think it's going to be kind of interesting to like explore about this. Don't he has older brother, right? I forgot if I have younger brother. Oh yeah, he's older brother and sister. Nice. Also, I just realized I'm the only person here in the chat to not have a membership. Let's see the free random members. Back now, let's see. How do I get on this one? Oh yes, I do have it. I have like 10 gym membership. I think would you like me to do it now? How many people are in this stream? Let me check. Stream. Let's see. There's 7 people, I think. Oh, that doesn't seem right. I don't know. Okay. Alright then. Okay, everyone. Let's pray for your lives. Let's see who's going to be lucky to get the members now. Ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go! Okay. See, who's the lucky members? Okay, congratulations, Mystical Carrot, Victor, Rufius, Mr. Ayaki Fenrir, Magikin Black, Mirarius. Oh, dang it. It's alright name. Yeah. There's I have like one more, I think. I can do that. I have 5 left. I forgot it includes prototype. Okay, I have one more, so let me just let me do it one more time, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, let's see who's the lucky people here now. Congratulations, Jorain, Accelerator 7529, Elysium 7256, and Gold Jesus and Heavenly Lamb. I'm sorry, name. Unfortunately, you'll have to wait for next month. Hopefully, you'll get more lucky next time. I have more people watching my stream than I thought because I never realized there's so many people who actually watches my stream. I don't really understand like how this whole gifting membership works. It's okay, name. Maybe next time. I promise I'll do it again when next month's game. How does this work? I'm not sure. I think that like anyone who watches my live like from the beginning is eligible to participate, even if they like aren't online now anymore. As long as they enter the live, I think they are eligible. I think that's how it works. Like there's no like any rules about how it works. This is just my assumption on how it works because like I feel like if they got the membership and they're still here, they will at least say something. But the fact that they aren't, that means they probably aren't in here anymore. So I think that's how. I have a feeling it's just people in your subscribers. That might be possible too. But it wouldn't make sense to give membership to their normal life, right? But I don't know really. I wish they would explain it more, or at least give me like a choice to make it not random, so I can like do gift membership on my own. It's unfortunate though. It's a shame. There's 9 people in the stream this year and membership. We did it twice. Yeah, just random that subscribe to the channel. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. It's going to be hard to it's going to be hard to get membership if that's the case, so that's probably why I don't want it to be the case. It's a shame. Well, I'm planning to do this gift membership every month because apparently I can get like 10 free membership like every month. So maybe like in the next month you might get lucky. Miss Ran as Polonia or Tulisandro, hello. Oh, that's right. I do want to play someone as Polonia. I haven't decided yet, but kinda I I know who I want to play as Alan, but I kinda also want someone to play as Polonia, considering how important Polonia is to the Sanron backstory. But I don't know if but would Miss Route fits the Polonia though? I'll have to think about that. No, how the fuck did you chat like that? Yeah, that's new for me too. I didn't know. I didn't know you can do that. I was really surprised when I saw that. I found it. Oh, members for 7 months. You've been here for a long time. Norintaha. Anyone here needs self-convincing her to make your certain memory character into a role, then come on down to my DM, just DM who the characters are and what role you want them as, and I'll tell you, oh no! It looks like you're going to start a business here, name. I have to click on the super chat. You're gonna just click on the super chat and see if you want to write them. Like, oh, so that's what that's for. Since day one, I saw you were doing it. I said, wow, that's really early because I was doing hair pretty early. Like, it's like one of the. I think it's like my first series. It's not my first video, but like it's like one of the OG twist text. Just for the low price of 200%. Making a business. Oh, it's really green drama. My video 5150. Another member of the OG. It's really big. I never got a super chat before, so I never realized how big it is. think. My business has failed. Well, that was fast. Okay, think I think I'm done here. Yeah, yeah, I think this is good. I was actually going to do both of this, but it's already been it's already almost 1 p.m. Like, this is crazy. It's so short, but it took so long. I guess I was too busy yapping, and I make a lot of reactions too. I didn't expect to make it so long, but it's so short. I am happy that the trailer is so short for Arlecchino, so you won't be tired when making. Yeah, I do like it making the trailer short because I always don't have to work as hard. It's because it's faster. that's that's everyone, thank you so much for joining me in today's stream. Oh, Name and Norita, you guys are really excited for calling me na. He's not that this universe. Yeah, and he's a badass too. He's going to be very happy about that. Especially when he did the whole moonbeam thing to the Taurus set. Overpowered you for once. Alright, everyone, thank you so much for following me today. I'm so grateful to see you all joining my stream. Like, and you've been chatting non-stop. Usually, you guys will stop chatting in the middle. So I'm really grateful to see so many people are staying in my stream today. I have a lot of fun today, as you can tell, because I immediately yapped for like an entire 1 hour. So I'm sorry for yapping so much. I had so much fun that I ended up losing track of time. It was so much fun. I do want to tell you tomorrow. I'm planning to start watching about Tokyo Debunker. I got a playlist about the story from I forgot. I think I forgot who did it. Kurita, yeah, I think I got the playlist. I'm planning to stream my reaction if you guys are interested, but I think I'm planning my stream around the same time as usual, 13 UTC. Yeah, so if you guys are interested in watching, I'll be live streaming tomorrow to do a reaction at 13 UTC. Yeah, I did it. So cool to stream right. Okay, well, so that's it. So for everyone, I'll probably post as well if you guys are interested in watching like me doing the live stream. So other than that, I also want to tell like for people sometimes people would like give me like requests. I don't mind any requests. So if you want like to request certain roles to be played by someone, or you want me to do something, you can do that by doing by DMing me from the Discord, my Discord, if you want, or you could also just tell me in like the Discord group in the telling request thread, because I do read those. If you I can't promise I will do it, but I will listen to it. And if you want to try to convince me, you can try doing it. Like Nurintaha, she went to my DM and pretty much convinced me to like watch it, Tokyo Bunker one. So if you guys have any requests or anything at all, you can ask me in the Discord. Or even if you want to do it, and if you don't want to go to the Discord, you can try it in the YouTube commentary, because I do watch those as well. one of my viewers wanted me to make a clear obscure from the comments, and I did read them. So if you guys wanted to make requests, you can also do it in there. So I think that's all I want to say. Thank you so much for joining me today. I'm really glad you guys have been accompanying me from the start of the stream until the end. And I will be seeing you next time. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow if you can join, or next Friday for our annual writing session. Thank you so much, everyone. Goodbye.